Hey guys, and welcome back to the 5th Cygnus night here on this live stream series. Where are we playing? Oh, hold on. Alright, we're playing Wind Archer. That was pretty awkward. My laptop had its sound on, it wasn't muted. But I'm gonna deliver the bad news. We don't have burning. It's extremely bad news, right? Because that means getting to 160 is going to take a significantly longer time to do. So, my proposal is, get yourself a, nice cup of coffee or whatever beverage you like. Maybe get some popcorn, some chips, sit back, chill out. And, we're gonna go get that 160. However long it takes, I don't know. But, we'll do it. So, first job, very clunky. Second job, very clunky. Second job, you do get access to the things that split out. The toggle that splits out your arrows and auto targets and stuff like that. But, like, your basic skills, so clunky. This skill takes forever to cast, takes forever for it to end. Next skill, this one, pretty good. Has a pretty decent range. Does like a couple lines of damage. So, can't complain about it. The rest are just passives. You do get, I do need to get attack speed, so maybe the attack speed will help. But without it, this class is pretty clunky. First and second job so far. So, yeah, you just see that one enemy die there. On the bright side, okay, hear me out. This is the bright side. We're not on Burning World because there's no point doing Burning World anymore. So I created Wind Archer on Bera, where all my other characters are, which means I get the gear. I get to gear myself. I can fund myself now. Because well, I've been kind of lazy on doing weeklies on my dual blader, but the Root Abyss stuff, actually is coming in clutch, and has been helping. So that's good. See, I think this. Oh no, this skill does do it. Okay. I guess this is your main mobbing skill for second job. The other skill is just too, it takes too long. This one, like, I guess it does split, but this kind of just goes in a straight line. It like kind of like pierces through everything. Oh, there's the book. That was a quick book. We're gonna have to do like all of the theme dungeons. Level 33 lag, gotta love it. But yeah, like we're gonna have to do all the theme dungeons just to get to level 60 and stuff. Like, I'm actually gonna need all the help I can get. Same thing with next week. Next week for Mihail, yeah, I'm gonna need all the help I can get. I'm going to expect that today's stream is going to be like a 5 to 6 hour stream. It's going to be a long one. Unless fourth job comes in clutch and the hurricane skill actually like does like decent mobbing. Can I get the note, please? It would be great if I got the note. This RNG. Oh, I forgot. Link skills. I can have link skills on this. I'll do that after I finish this quest. There we go. Okay, so let's go in here. Link skills. We're gonna set up a preset and we're gonna yoink everything from my Dawn Warrior, essentially. Because why not? Oh. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so we need like 2 more levels on this. Put one in that. Max out this. Start maxing out that. Oh. Alright, 35. Also on the bright side, the monthly thing for ignition has updated or reset, so I can farm a lot more mobs to raise the 100k counter. So that's probably a bright side thing, right? Get more progression. Yep, I mean, this guild, oh wow, 40k. Was not expecting that. Yeah, the skill does do quite a lot of damage. But one line. And the cast animation is pretty long. Yeah, second job no good. Give me the right note, please. Alright, let's see how much we get. 3.5k. I'll take it. I'd be rich for every single time I didn't get the right note. It's like if I had a dollar for like every time I got the wrong note, I'd be rich, kind of thing. I think Nexon is trying to tell us that we should probably grind a little bit. You know, catch up with our actual level if we had burning. See? If we actually had burning, you know, we'd probably be at level 40, 42 by now. So Nexon's like, you know what, since you don't have burning, you know, we'll give you, you know, a level here before we actually give you the right item to continue your quest. So here you go. Yeah, at this point we'd be at like level 40, 42. That's okay. We have all day. We have all day. If I don't if I don't get to 160 by the end of the stream, I'll do it myself off camera. Actually, no. You know what? We're gonna go hardcore today. We're just gonna go. We're not gonna stop until I get 160. How about that? That was kind of too hardcore, is it? It's so slow. Casting animation, the projectile animation, it's too slow. Like, I can jump faster than the arrow flies. I really hope their job's a huge improvement compared to this. Like, it's got a decent hitbox as a arrow skill, or like as a, you know, linear horizontal skill. It's just so slow, even with the attack speed. I had actually like high expectations, or like, you know, somewhat like expecting Wind Archer to do well in terms of mobbing, even like first or second job. This is just not it. Okay. Sure, I'll take that. 2 hits. What? Oh, I don't have enough space, do I? Okay. We'll throw these things out. I almost threw that out. So, yeah, we don't have the space because we don't get the burning perks. Burning perks were more slots. You get more slots, and then also like level 10 and 30 gear. Ooh, that's a new bow. We gotta pick that up. Like, I already have the 140 set prepared, but until then, like, we're gonna be weak. Oh wow, that skill actually pushes him. I did not know that. I think he's dropped a scroll every single time we killed him. Interesting. He rarely does that. Okay. Star Force. Can't do that. That in the way. Hey, got an achievement. We're looking for this one. Oh, that's a fail. That's a big fail. Wow, the 20% fail. Might as well do this one too. It's not that great, but hey, I'll, use it for now. Oh my god, how many slots does this thing have? 10 slots? No wonder people use this thing. You could use it, well, like, as like mule gear. 10 slots! That's plus 34 right now. Oh man, if you actually put in effort into, doing that, or like, actually putting like good scrolls on it, that's actually pretty decent. Oh, nope. Oh, the first one. Okay, so let's max out this. Max out this. And then start maxing out this, because I think the higher level it gets, the more activation chance? No, just more damage. Eh. I want my third job. Then again, third job might also be a huge disappointment. Nice. All right. I'm Pinocchio. I'm cosplaying as Pinocchio. Or my Wind Archer is cosplaying as Pinocchio. Probably really should go on my Dawn Warrior and transfer over the pet, so I don't have to collect stuff, or I don't have to pick up stuff. Those pants. If they were in the shade of brown, they would look like chicken legs. I don't know, that's so random. At least, the good thing about Wind Archer is that there's like less buffs now. I remember, I think, yeah, the current Wind Archer has like 9 buffs to use, or something like that. And you'd have to sit on the rope for like an hour just to get your buffs up. Kyle, Ethan, Tayo? Hi? Hello? %61% crit rate already. If this class doesn't have 100% crit rate, it's trash. Alan Garcia, hello. Welcome. Let's go fishing. I also have Monster Park buff that I'll use later. Alright, fishing done. I love how I have more strength than I do dex. I'm a very strong bowman. Got some big muscles. I can really shoot a bow. How did you do that? You skipped like a pro? What do you mean I skipped like a pro? I've done this like so many times I like kind of memorized it. Oh, I'm done. Yeah, skipping through dialogue is like second nature now. I've done this so many times that I kind of know all of the dialogues and like what I need to click. Oh, there's one. There's two. Three and four, or five actually. Six, seven. Oh no, six. Oh, come on. This drop rate is so bad. Give me three more. Okay, two more, one more. There we go. $7K range. It's not too bad. Do my skills while I'm at it. Okay, next. Oh, hold on. I think there's an MVP going on. Was that low channel 20? Where is it? Ardent Mill? Is it an Ardent Mill? I don't think I can get there. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on that. It's just MVP. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be one later today. I'm pretty sure they do it in Ardent Mill, but I can't get there fast enough. Really? Range on this skill's kind of bad. And then also the activation rate, the proc rate for this skill is also kind of bad. Talking about this one, Trifling Wind. Like, I do get upgrades in 3rd and 4th job, but still, it's pretty bad at 2nd job. Wind Archer just needs to get 4th job, and then you'll be fine. 1st to 4th job's just awful. Okay, kill the boss, and then we'll be done with this one, and then we'll move on to Mushroom Kingdom. Hey, monster collection, nice. Though probably not necessary. Well, it's not, I can't say it's not necessary. It'll count towards like the 300 that you need. Yeah, if you get 300, you'll get another slot. I haven't done my monster collections. Well, at least the important ones. The ones that give you 24-hour expiration. Do I now have enough space again? Yeah. Okay, let's start selling these things. Chuck that out. Okay. Oh, that's for level 60? Oh, I guess you have to do Gold Beach. I think Gold Beach is technically faster than the Eluden. This one. Looking for a beach ball. I remember training on this map way back. This map was popular. Now it's not. Nobody does Gold Beach anymore. Okay, I want to buy some return scrolls. And also pet food. Because I might switch over and get myself a pet. Is this even right? Nope. Pick up the dragon fruit and the lychee. Okay, now we go defeat the 40 clams, green clams. Oh, this is a lot of talking. But it's free levels. I got 2 free levels there, just from talking. Okay, 5 batteries. What does he need? Oh, his drum. Does it drop from these guys again? I feel like they do. What's this next map? I don't think they dropped that. I think it's this map that they drop it from. I haven't done Gold Beach in a long time. I don't have this one memorized. Snowballs! Yo. There's a drum. Pretty close to the 3rd job. 3 more levels. Hopefully Gold Beach gets us there. Who do I talk to? Yeah, I knew it. Okay, 2 more levels and then we can job advance. find the pearl shell. Or pearl inside the clam shell. Oh, I saw it. There's also one to the... There's also one to the left. I think I have to collect the tubes as well. I think that's enough tubes. I think I keep moving forward. Maybe not. Wait. Okay, we're going back then. Ah, I'm so smart. I knew I needed 10. Alright, 60. Accept that. Do our job advancement quest because it doesn't take long. You can teleport back and then finish up. Oh. Ooh, one shot. Throw that away. They're both the same. I'm gonna throw one away. Gotta love the teleports. Okay. Do you have skills to do? Okay, so that's 2. That's the whatchamacallit? The crystal, so you can tank stuff or like provoke stuff. Oh, is this finally the skill that we want? It's better than the second job skill one. It's still clunky. Okay, at least this is better. The proc chance is higher now. I think I'm still gonna use this until I hit 4th job or something. Guess this could be for bossing. I guess we can use this skill for mobbing as well. Yeah, I think that's your mobbing skill for 3rd job. Kind of a weird hitbox though. Am I going the right way? Okay, that's the wrong way. I don't remember where to go. Here he is. What does he want? The beach ball again? I feel like these guys had it. Unless some other mob has it. Oh, there it is. Obviously couldn't grab it. Okay, what's this one? Go to second map. Kill 30 of these and the orange ones. Okay, horizontal maps are pretty good for this class. Kind of. Stance 2%. Crit rate. We'll do our stats later. Oh, there's your suitcase. That was fast. Is there anything else I need to do? Yes, now I have to go defeat the Captain Black Slime. Which is at the end of this map. Or end of all of these maps. Watch him drop earrings. Nope, just his tentacles. Alright, that's Gold Beach done. Next is Mushroom Dungeon, which I actually have to go there. I have to walk there. Right? Yep. Oh, I forgot how long this quest line is. This theme dungeon. If it could get us to like at least level 70, then that's fine. Because past level 70, I can grind at Magatia and the level 90 scientists. Okay, well, that's a little bit, one level closer to 70. This skill has a bad delay too. And it also doesn't pierce. They need to give me a skip button for these. Can I have a skip button for theme dungeons like we have for like the Arcane River quests line? That would be pretty overpowered. I think, but I like it's kind of like this. Level 30 to 70 is like all theme dungeon. So it's like, yeah, if you skip all the theme dungeons, we'll give you the EXP to get to level 70. Or it's like, if you've completed it on one character, you can complete it on all characters. Same thing with Maple Guide. Like if you've got the Maple Guide for one, I guess like area, you should be able to, you know, just teleport there on your other characters kind of thing. Or at least be like how in GMS it's like, do you want to skip the cutscenes and then give you like a yes or no thing? I'm pretty sure like 99% of the players actually skip the cutscene. 1% is like the people who've done it for like first time, right, and actually want to read the story. Oh, I need to take pictures, I forgot. I think I gained a level. We're 1 hour in and we're only level 60, what, 5? Compared to level 9, like level 100 with burning. Oh. Yeah, this skill has a really weird hitbox. I can hit things underneath better than things above me. Okay, now I can't even hit things. Oh. Maybe I should get the stance one first. 28% stance. Like, I thought wind archers were supposed to be really fast at attacking. Like the wind. I guess not. Like, this skill should have been more faster, a lot faster. And pierce through enemies. Missed opportunity. Yay, it's the black mage. Psych. I can't tell if this Viking is a guy or a girl because of the pigtail. I think I go up on the ship or something. Nope, 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 nope. I have to catch... I have to defeat the things first and then catch them. Okay, let's see how good this bossing is. Not good at all. Oh my god, another cutscene. You spend more time in cutscene than you do actually doing the quests. Come here, red one. Why is skill transparency low? So you don't have to wear sunglasses to watch this live stream? And so I don't have to watch. I don't have to wear sunglasses to play. You want me to turn up skill transparency and show you how bright this like wind archer is? Graphic. My character. I'll max it up all the way. Skill showcase. I mean, I'm still only third job. Fourth job's where the bread and butter is. All right. As I was saying, this skill has a really weird hitbox. Wait, where is everyone? Where are the mobs? There they are. Okay, let's see. Does this actually increase the rate? No, no. I didn't say anything about increasing the rate. Like the proc rate, or the proc chance. Like, I feel like this is supposed to be like your baby hurricane skill. but it's so slow. There's like so much end delay to it. Can't move, can't do anything. I guess, yeah, you can't even, you can't even spam your Windwalker, or your Windwalk. It's like shoot once, and then there's like a second part to it. Like you click it once and there's two parts to it. And that second part has to play out all the way before you can do any other action. It's so bad. Here's my question. How is Julieta, or sorry, not Julieta, how is Violetta holding on to our shoulders? Mushrooms don't have hands. And clearly we're not holding her. How is she holding on? Question of the century. By the roots? She implanted roots into the back of my character. Okay, maybe she does have hands. But those, they better have like suction cups. She better have suction cups as her hands. Yeah, I mean, the king's got hands. They can hold weapons and stuff. This guy's holding a book. This guy's holding a mic. Is holding, like, okay, I guess, yeah. Yeah, they probably have suction cup as hands then. I don't think it's the roots though. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to go get the puzzle pieces. Hello? Jump? Okay, there's two pieces. I mean, we're almost done with this theme dungeon. So the Viking is a girl. Confirmed. It's a chunky cat. Also, that's a really nice poster. Best part of KMS is that I can just leave my phone on the spacebar and it just automatically advances dialogue. She can make ice attacks. And then she can also throw other mushrooms at us. Oh, we can't use Wind Walker here, or Wind Walk here. Ooh, that's a lot of mushrooms. Hey, we made it out. Didn't even get touched by a single mushroom. Okay, this is the last cutscene. And there's gonna be singing. Oh, that's over. I'll chuck all these things out. Let's chuck it out. Alright, to Magatia. We're probably gonna have to do Sahel. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the best method. I think it's time. 15-minute 2x coupon. Yeah, I think I need one. Like this skill, actually maybe I'll just use this skill. This skill does push them back though. But at least I could do this. This is second job skill though. Yeah, I think this might be better. So Infernal Wolf has been updated. I think it's like based on your level now. There's like 3 different kinds of Infernal Wolves. And the HP values are all different for all of them. So you can't get carried through Infernal Wolf now. It's pretty difficult. And it went from 30 seconds to 15 seconds to deal damage. So Infernal Wolf actually is a lot harder. I think they tweaked the EXP value, so like even though you probably won't be able to defeat it, I think you still get more experience. And then I think they did something to the runes. I think they increased the effectiveness of some of them. But runes are just runes. Nice. Oh wait, I should probably try and use this skill against it. Oh my god, it's so slow. It's so slow. Just not worth it. I'm definitely getting stronger. Yeah, at this point I might as well just grind for the combo. The combo orbs give more experience than the mobs itself. What does this skill do? Well, increases attack, increases your HP, increases your critical rate, and then gives you 1 attack speed. I think we'll stay here until 75, level 75, and then we'll move over to the scientists. Oh, here we go. Like, The damage is so slow. The damage output is so slow compared to the other skill. It doesn't, it's not like it does like 100k damage either. Like, it doesn't, it's not like it does like a significant amount more of damage too. Alright, Infernal Wolf. Yeah, it's green. We'll see how much EXP I get. I'm expecting like at least one level. exactly one level. I was at 73, like roughly like 74%. Almost give me 2 levels. Cool. That's pretty good. Infernal Wolf buff. That way you don't have to like rely on people to carry you, I guess. I'm pretty sure like you get more if it dies, but what are the chances of that? Chicken dance. $75. This gave more experience than Infernal Wolf. What? Okay, 76. I guess we'll move over to that map. If I can find that. I think this still might be the best mobbing skill for now. It's because it pierces. So I could just hop along, drag them with me. Set this down. Like, yes, this can group them. I guess this might be a good contestant. If the damage was higher, then yeah. Like, it's so slow. For 2 lines of damage. And it's not that significant, too. It's not worth it. Third job's pretty trash, too. Like, at least with this skill, I can flash jump as I use it. Ooh, nice hat. Like, this skill does do more lines of damage. Like, it works. Just, yeah. No good mobbing skills even by third job. Also, it's 40% stance by third job. I feel like we should have more. I feel like we should just have 100% once stance is introduced. Just wondering why this is actually like this one. Why this is actually a skill. It's like attacks one target 2 times. And then yeah, it increases, it applies a debuff that increases your damage by 15% to that target. It reduces their... So it increases your IED by 15% as well. Debuff? No, it's a debuff. Yeah, it's a debuff. So it debuffs the enemy by increasing your attacks dealt to it by 15%, and then decreases their their defenses by 15%. So you apply it and then you use your other skills. But still, the delay on this is so, you know, long. The second part, or like the second hit, takes forever. Dual Blader, the flashbang, it just flies out as a projectile, hits, and applies. So... it's kind of bad. At least Wind Archer isn't like squishy. I guess that's you know, good for them. Not like I need a lot of potions. I feel like this skill has a higher chance of proccing the extra arrows than this skill. Yeah, look at that. Extra arrows come out like less times than this one. They could have fixed Wind Archer by just giving them their Hurricane skill at first job, and then like improve it as you know, job events. Just like how Marksman, they give piercing at like second job or something like that, and then increase the, you know, the ability as you job events. And so by fourth job, you get like this really strong skill that you use throughout the entire job, or like, you know, from like second job to fourth job. I'm gonna use another 2x. Speed up the process a little bit. $73K experience. That's roughly like 70 of these guys. Well, 60 of these guys. $81. So there's a 35% chance. Plus the original 30%, so 65% chance to come out. It seems a little too low. 65% chance is pretty good odds. Yeah, maybe for this skill. The other one, not so much. Do we use arrows for using this skill? Okay, no we don't. I remember the time where we could change equipment while we were in combat, or while we were still in the midst of combat. I mean, it makes sense to be able to do so, right? Because, like, you know, when you're bossing, the boss is almost dead, you want to switch to drop gear, it'd be easier to do that. But if the boss is still attacking you, then you'll be in combat. You can't switch to drop gear. You know, it's just a little bit of a pain. Because it's not like all of the bosses have a defeat screen or a defeat map. Like Lucid, Guardian Slime. They don't have a defeat map. Lotus and Damien, they don't have one in GMS. They just die. And then, you know, items explode everywhere. In KMS, Lotus has a death map. Like bosses like Magnus, they just die. There's no death map for them. $104K. It's like 90 of these dudes. This might actually be faster because I can gain combo faster than using this skill. Yeah, this skill only advances a group by one. I think this one, because it pierces, it counts like each mob by one. Or like if they die at separate times, then they all count as one to count one towards the combo. So this might actually be faster to build my combo and then just pick up the combo orbs. $84. This is the life without burning. Training takes forever. 85. Getting closer. 15 more levels. 15. Is there a PQ or like a theme dungeon I can do? That's not a theme dungeon. Much sad. I think I might stand up. I'm gonna raise my desk and stand up while I stream, just so I don't get like, you know, fall asleep. Just so I don't fall asleep. Ugh, this is not the right height. This is the right height. Did I lose my combo? I lost my combo. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Standing up is also probably better for the body. Instead of sitting down. At least you can lose a little bit more calories faster. Okay, so half, or yeah, half of a red orb. Blue orbs are half of a red orb. On the very bright side, I get a lot of monster kills. $16K. Cause like every day I would grind on my dual blader, or I would try to cap coins on my dual blader, and then cap coins on Dawn Warrior, and usually that's like 4,000 kills, which is enough per day to get to the 100,000 mark. I think I did the calculation. It's like every 28 days is reset, so it got reset already. So I have like the next 28 days to get to 100k. And so 4,000 per day multiplied by 28 is like, well, if it's multiplied by 25, it's like 100k. So 28 days is more. I'll get more than 100k. God dang it. The hitbox. Okay, 87. Storm. Is that the last storming? Oh. Okay. This past week, I've just been sitting a lot. I got one more week left, and then I'll be on summer vacation. So next week is going to be the last stream, because next week is, you know, Mahio, and then I'm gonna be on my vacation. I only get 1 week of vacation. Well, that's at least what I chose to do. I'd rather take a short 1 week vacation and then save the rest of my vacation days for the winter time. That way I don't have to leave during the winter. I don't have to leave my house during the winter time. But next week's gonna be kind of rough because somebody's gonna be breathing down my neck. That's what I'm expecting that person to do. It's expected. Like, this week has been pretty chill. But yeah, next week's gonna be, well, this upcoming week's gonna be a little bit tough. It's okay. I'm gonna try and avoid contact as much as I can. We're planning a barbecue party. That's fun. Barbecue parties are always fun. I also haven't had a barbecue party in such a long time, so definitely needed. Okay. Oh, this one lasts for half an hour? Nice. The 2x coupon lasts for half an hour. Okay, so put the debuff on him, and then go to town with this skill. This is my highest DPS skill for now. Unless this is faster, which I don't think so. Oh, I'll take that. I wasn't a big fan of the changes. Yeah, neither am I. It's so clunky. I thought wind archers weren't supposed to be clunky. I thought they were supposed to be like smooth. Like the wind. Okay, a rune. Take it. By 4th drop, does my Trifling Wind become 100% proc? I mean, they're decent at 200. X3. I got mine at 220 and got bored. Their fifth job is fine. It's just that first to fourth job is kind of bad. Like overall, Cygnus revamp hasn't been that great. Like yes, there have been some quality of life changes, but overall it's not like that good compared to the Explorer revamp. The Explorer revamp, like every class got like something good. Like everyone got like good changes, big changes. But Cygnus, a lot of it was just reskin. So slightly disappointed. Hopefully Resistance and Hero revamp aren't as bad as this one. Okay, level 90. Let's talk to this guy. Do I need to pick these up? Oh, there's a blue one somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled for a blue one. Oh, there it is. Okay, then pick up 40 of these things. Okay, and then that's the last one, yeah. Because we don't do the... Or we're not gonna do the password one. MP issues? Yeah, I'm getting some MP issues. But I guess that's to be expected for like every class. That's why like GMS is kind of blessed. Even if your class has MP issues, you can just get a familiar to solve that. I think way back when I got my, I think one of the, what was it, like a snail familiar from like future Hennessy's or something like that. It came with it came with continuously like restores HP and MP to like yourself and your party members. So that basically solves everything. If your class has MP issues, that's one thing I would look for. Or just buy potions. Or join a guild, get free potions. Then you'll be fine. 17k? We're probably gonna stay here and hit like 18k mobs. Because Zachem gives like no experience in KMS. So it's not like I could go grab a rune and then go do Zachem and like hit level 100. but it is about that time for another Infernal Wolf and Polo Portal. I think they was gonna add a third kind of portal. I think it's like every like after you've done I think like Polo or Frito like more than 5 times, you get the purple portal. You get introduced to a purple portal, which gives like insane amount of experience as well. I haven't seen it yet, but I think it's been implemented already. Like the Monster Park update has been implemented into the patch, the live patch. And so if you're 260 and above, you can get a bunch of experience. Monster Park Extreme. You can do Monster Park Extreme now. So that's really good. I'm just gonna change this to like here. Cause like, I'm just gonna put this skill like here. Oh, that's the wrong skill. Let's talk about this one. Much more comfortable. Okay, 8 levels to go, and then we hit 100, and then 60 more levels to go until we finish our goal, or until we get to my goal. It takes roughly like 8 hours to get to 200, I think. Depending on how fast you can train. Like obviously depending on your gear and where you're training. I think if you don't have burning, but even depends. Yeah, I think if you don't have burning, I think it takes like maybe 10 hours. If you have burning, it'll just cut it short by like 2 hours. Because from 130 to 200 is significant. If you have Terra burning, you can do it in like 2 hours. Even less. If you have the proper buffs and help, yeah, you can get to 200 really fast with Terra burning. If you have hyper burning, I don't know. I haven't seen anyone speedrun hyper burning. 10 to 250. That's difficult. If you can do 10 to 250 in one sitting, that's like props on you. Like good job. I can't do that. I mean, it's possible. It's technically possible. Because like past 200, you'd have to already have like symbols fully maxed out, prepared, and the mesa to get it to max level. So it's definitely possible. You could definitely do like on your main character or main class, you do your dailies enough so that you have 2 fully maxed symbols. So for example, 2 level 20 Vanishing Journey symbols, 2 level 20 Choo Choo Island symbols, so on and so forth, all the way up to Sphera. And then you catalyst it over to your Hyperburned character, and you lose like 20% EXP. And so I think it goes up to like level 18. But as you level up, you get bonus, like your hyper character gets like level up rewards, and they give symbols as well. It's not enough to get to 20, but 18 for all the symbols is already really good. So it's definitely possible to do. Like you won't have to do your dailies or you don't have to struggle doing dailies. And like also obviously you have to have like gear prepped and everything. And then yeah, you can just grind away to 200 to 250. My Dawn Warrior is 229, so next level is gonna be 232, which is going to let me unlock Morass. I haven't even upgraded the symbols on my Dawn Warrior. They're still all level 5. Every time you get like the next Arcane River region, I think they give you a level 5 symbol for free. And I've just been using that. I have been doing my dailies, but I haven't been tiering up or leveling up my symbols because I don't have the message to do it. Okay, 94, 6 more levels. Getting tired of this place. $111. Oh, that's worse. Oh, I can't wait until 140 and 150. I'm gonna get such a huge buff. Mahal is gonna be good. Mahal is pretty strong. They at 5th job they have one of the same skills as Dawn Warrior. And Mahal is like a tank, so they can't die. They could guard everything. Mahals are pretty good. $18K, and we're still 6 levels away. So maybe 19K. We'll be at 98. Predicting. Okay, maybe I should pick this up. Oh, also GMS still doesn't have commas for their EXP bar. So you see how like it shows commas? So you can clearly see I need 1.8 mil to level up. Yeah, it's really hard to see past like trills and bill. Like you need like a couple billion experience to level up, triple trillion experience to level up. Yeah. KMS really needs this update, quality of life update. Okay, this does one-shot them now. Hitbox is just way too awkward. Oh well. I'll use it. Oh, finally, a rune. Still waiting for those portals. I want to see what the portals look like. The purple portal. It should be implemented. Okay, 96. Kinda wish I could buy a 2x coupon from the cash shop as well. Could do that with reward points, but the reward point shop in KMS is trash. Alright, always left. Nope. I'm almost at 2000 combo. I wonder how much that'll give me. Okay, this one shot now. What a pretty skill. It's pretty, but it's not very effective. It's got a weird hitbox. It like, I feel like it's too high or it's too low. Yeah, no, it's too high. It's too high, but not high enough. So like, it reaches to the top of here, and that's it. Like, you would expect it to go up to the crystal, but it doesn't. And then same thing for like the edges. It comes in a little bit too short, it feels like. And then the bottom is just the bottom. Alright, 19K. Almost a fifth of the way done with this monthly quest. And also like the proc chance for Trifling Wind. Not very good. Compared to this skill, your second job skill. Procs so much more often. I don't know why, but I feel like instead of Wind Archer, we got a Wind Mage. Essentially. A Wind Mage that throws arrows out as spells. You think we can go kill Zakam at 898 and actually try and earn 2 levels? I'm kind of really tired of this map. I highly doubt it though. I think even at level 100 I only gain like maybe like 1 level. Plus we're almost at 2000 combo. I feel like I'm just gonna build combo with this skill. It'll be a lot faster. Okay, I got 2 minutes left on 2x coupon. This is a 15-minute one. Ooh, finally, the Infernal Wolf was defeated. Spell trace. What kind of debuff does this give? Or is it just provoke? 20,000 HP. No, it really only just provokes the mobs, I think. 115k per yellow orb. It lasts for 60 seconds, so. Oh, no, it applies slow to them. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go to Leaf Free. Can I? I cannot. That's so sad. Why is that so sad? I have to go here. I'm gonna go to my hobgoblins. I should have done this at 95. Yeah. They give like 400 more experience. Yeah, this place is so much better because we have 100% burning field. So it's basically 2x. This map is already 2x. Okay, then I'll save the other 2x for a little bit later down the road. Basically taking 2.5 hours just to get to level 100. Probably do my stats as well. 32%. So yeah, once we hit 100 job events, fix my gear, and then start training at Star Force places. We don't get the burning set, so that's unfortunate. It's a good set to start with, though. Like if you're a new player, definitely go for it. It'll save you so much time. And you'll get like you'll see such a big increase in your damage. I'll give you guys an update on what happened in Burning World. My Thunderbreaker made it to like 200. And I've just been doing the mini games. And it's level 202 now. I'm slowly gonna train up the Nightwalker and Blaze Wizard on that world. Basically every day, try to cap on coins. So I did that for Thunderbreaker every day until it reached level 200. And so now I'm going to switch that over to Nightwalker. So do coin cap on Nightwalker. And while I coin cap, I gain like a couple levels every day. So once I hit 200, I'm going to switch to Blaze Wizard. I will not be doing Wind Archer. Oh, yeah, I think I might skip Wind Archer and Mahile. Because, like, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a bonk, you know, event coming up soon. And so I'll just bonk these guys to 200. I think that's like the lazy way out, but worth it. All right, level 100. Take a drink of water too. Probably sit back down as well. I think I stood up for enough time to lose enough calories. Get back into a comfortable position. Because fourth job might be a spammy kind of gameplay. I know that there's for sure one mobbing skill, and then there's your hurricane skill. And I'm expecting to mob with the hurricane skill. I love how this is just cut off. The tree branch nose. It's just cut off. Let me fight Cygnus. I'm still using like level 1 gear. That's Cygnus with silver hair looks pretty nice. Instead of the actual Cygnus with the goldish hair. Oh, there's my tree branch nose. It's not cut off anymore. Oh, this way. Yay! 4th job. This is what I'm looking for. And then this. And then this. So, let's move this skill here because that's a debuff. I need to reactivate that so it goes on to the 3rd. Right? Yeah, 3. Try putting win 3. And then we can go back here. Probably should equip some gear first. Throw that away. So throw these things away. Okay. I'm gonna chuck that out. Chuck that out. That. That. Actually, I should probably sell these things, but whatever, I'm too lazy. Okay. Let's see. This is what I was planning on doing. So, in order to fix the walk problem, because you can't, if you hold it down, you can't walk. What you can do is just keep spamming it like this, and then you can walk. But what people have been doing is just this. This is how people are mobbing with the wind archer. I don't know. Mixed feelings. Like, I guess you could do this too, right? It doesn't even reach that second platform. You really gotta try. Okay, let's go fight Zakam. Like, why not? We're level 100. And I do need some gear. Can't reach the upper two hands. Not even a level. That's pretty sad. Okay, what else can I do? I could do this to help my range up a little bit. Wow, 20% failed. And I got it like 2 times. 2 or 3 times. Get my good one, throw out the other one. Where's my ability? Okay. I need 1 level for event stuff to unlock. Oh, finally a boss I could try this on. My damage is so bad. Alright, let's go do event stuff. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Did the 20k thing. So that's nice. Want that. I want that. This is a buff. Sharp eyes. Definitely want that. So much better. Okay. Let's see. This skill gives attack, damage plus 5%, IED 5%, crit 5%, status resist plus 5, and then one more attack speed line, or plus one more attack speed. Okay. So we should probably get that next. Okay, what does this skill do? It increases the damage of our provoke thing to 28.3k HP. Close by monsters have their defense reduced by 6%. And avoidability reduced by 11% at level 1. What does this skill do? Attack 6%, dex 9%, increase HP by 10%, add avoidability by 11%, stance 3%, I think. That's what I'm guessing. We all know what Sharp Eyes does. I think this adds another arrow. Yeah. And then we know what all these skill does. So ooh, glove. I need a bow. I need a level 100 bow. Is that an epic earring? I think that's an epic earring. Yep. Oh, all stat 3% too. Jeez. That's a pretty decent earring. Okay, definitely want this. We'll get this as well. Stance. I think we want stance first. Wind Archer kind of disappointing. Only class that can't walk while using Hurricane skill. Like, it's not even that bad. It's not like, even if you could walk, you still have to like you have to cancel the cast in order to like jump. So it's not like it's that that broken. I used to play like that in farming. Like this. Yeah, especially, and then now you're supposed to do this now. I mean, yeah, I get it. It works. Just boring. Wind Archer just boring. Does it still take stats from the actual cape? What do you mean? That skill used to be stronger depending on your cape. I think that's been removed. I don't think there's an impact on how good your cape is. Like, the whole point of Wind Archer is all these like arrows flying out. All of these like honing arrows. That's the whole like selling point for Wind Archer. Using this skill, it doesn't proc it that often. So it's like, what's the point? Ha! Deal 1 damage to my 20k provoke. Oh. Yeah, constant DPS but no burst depending on the player. Yeah. 105. Okay, let's move on to Ludi. Oh, I just had a great idea. I could buy these. I'll get one for the EXP buff. So I can use this until 129. Okay. Probably won't use it now. I'll probably use it at like 128. Because like grinding here is pretty fast. Someone is here? Wow. 90% no. 100% or no. Yeah, there you go. Like, this is what mobbing with a Wind Archer is supposed to be. You can walk around and then all of these like homing arrows just fly out. That's what Wind Archer is supposed to be like. So literally you'd have to play like this. Wind Archer is kind of boring. Oh. Like, I could fall asleep playing this class. I'm gonna use this. Have you played the other, like Dawn Warrior and etc.? Yeah, I have. Check out, it was actually the first class I played. Dawn Warrior was the first one I played. The last one I have left is Mahile. I've played the other ones. Nightwalker is fine, Thunderbreaker is fine. Blaze Wizard, literally the same thing as current one. Only the 140 hyperskill is, you know, pretty decent. Other than that, same as now. This is technically the last Cygnus night, if you're excluding Mahile, because Mahile is a separate thing, but I'm gonna play Mahile next week. And then that wraps up all of the Cygnus, actual Cygnus nights. In terms of like Legion and everything, yeah, that's the last like Cygnus night. After that, I'll probably have to do Heroes. But I already have like Mercedes and Aran done. I have to do Luminous and Shade. I also have Phantom done. So yeah, I literally have Luminous and Shade left. Phantom. Yeah, Luminous and Shade. Those are the last two heroes that I don't have. And then after Heroes is Resistance. And then that should be it. And like your off classes like Hoyoung, Arc. Beast Tamer, those classes. You're going to 150s or 200s with every one. So the main goal was to get to 200 with every class, so I could hit 5th job and then forget about it. There's no way I'm hitting 5th job today, or like in one sitting. So 160 is the next best goal, because 160 is when I unlock the second hyper skill. So 160 is the goal. Oh, finally a bow. It gives us 5k more range. It's got sharp eyes. Sharp eyes actually useful. $88.22. I kind of feel like Wind Archer should have had more crit damage. Maybe that's why my damage is so low. Like, even though I'm critting, I'm not doing a lot of damage because of crit rate, because my crit damage is so low. Okay, I'm gonna try and equip the bow. Come on, don't hit me. Nice, I kept my combo. Oh, the purple portal! I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but... Oh! Oh! This is so fun. This is so fun. Yo, this is like star catching! That's so fun! I don't even know how many levels I gained. How many levels did I gain? 3 levels from that? That's crazy. Just from not, like, you know, hitting that a couple times. Hitting spacebar a couple times got me 3 levels. That was actually pretty fun. I like that. Short, yeah, and you know, efficient. Oh, you're gonna give me this rune? Big mistake, Nexon. On this map. I also have some gear to equip. Like this ring, I could equip this ring. Let's try equipping it. Cool. I think that's it for now. Next time we equip something is 120. There we go. That's a lot more damages. I lost my combo. Dang it. This kind of still works. Yeah, this kind of works now. I could probably just go into the cash shop and buy a pet with pet buff. I'll do that 120 when I... actually no, I'll do that 125. Because that's when I can go to Korean Folktown. When Explorer Revamp came, I got most of the characters to I got all of the characters to 160. And then Maple Momentary, the 19th anniversary event, was a bonk event. And so I bonked all of the Explorers to 200. So that was such a big increase for my Legion. What is my Legion at right now? 5,277. So I need 3,000 more to hit 8k Legion. So it's not too, you know, not a lot left. Definitely past the halfway point. I also do have to work on, I have to do like Nova. I forgot the Nova branch and the Cadena, Angelic Buster. I'd make Kaiser. Kaiser's done. There's still so many characters I don't have. It's okay. Sooner or later, I'll make them. There's bound to be Terra burning. There's bound to be Mega burning. There's bound to be Hyper burning now that they've introduced it. So sooner or later, I'll get them. I'll get those characters to 200 plus. Oh, I may have accidentally pressed the Windows key. And I tabbed out. Tabbed out of Maple. Alright, 120. That's when I can equip some equipment again. Like this. I should probably... Stop it. Stop it. Okay, that's maxed. I'll max this out too. Infernal Wolf has been defeated. Oh, now I have 100% crit rate and 45% crit damage. Still could be better. I feel like 70 to 80% crit damage for like a bowman class is like normal, the normal. Anything lower is like, you know, not a bowman. Anything under 70% is like not a bowman. Pirates also have really high crit damage. So it's like, it's just weird, right? A bowman not having crit damage. Or like, you know, the standard amount of crit damage. Nice, 121. 4 more levels, and then we can go on to the next area. Yeah, if I can do enough damage to kill the mobs fast enough, I think this spamming method works. Ooh. He's going crazy with guns. He's a Corsair. Corsair's 5th job is that skill. Yeah, I definitely need to get pet buff. I keep forgetting. I wonder if there's one selling for 5 mil. I'll grab this. Oh, another bow. Nice. How much does this skill do? I wonder. Ew. I'm gonna switch it over. This skill, it does do quite a bit of damage. Like I understand why people go around mobbing like this. It does seem viable. Or it's the alternative if you don't want to spam that key. I guess if you're in the air you can use it, and then after when you're not in the air you can switch over to this one and spam. I can't really recommend this class to a beginner player. I think they'll give up on MapleStory if they started with Wind Archer. At least, you know, there's not a lot of buffs now. Not 9 buffs to use. It's 3. I think there's a total of 3. I would say total of 3. Get your Maple Warrior, Sharp Eyes, and then what is this? Stormbringer? Stormbringer. Also, surprisingly, there's no skill that has a cooldown. Like, your provoke doesn't have a cooldown. Stormbringer, or, you know, doesn't have one either. Wow, I'm doing quite a bit of damage. 800k. I'm not gonna pick up this rune. I'm leaving anyways. Okay, Green Folk Town, which is this one. I can sell this. This. Oh, I can just wear that instead. Okay, I'll sell this. Sell that. And then I can start selling some of these potions because I'm probably not going to use it. I think I'm gonna use these instead. Two fails. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's check for a pet. So, cash item, pet. What is the cheapest pet? 8 mil! Alright, 8 mil. That's like a couple bosses, actually. Normal Hilla? Let's try normal Hilla. Might take us a while. Yeah, I think normal Hilla is gonna take us a while. Oh, it's gonna take us a long time. Yeah, I mean, we're making good progress. Hilla's not that much of a threat anyways. The biggest threat is her damage reflect, and that's it. Oh, there's the damage reflect. Yeah, you smack that thing, the crystal. Oh. Get in the bubble. Did she summon something? Yeah, she did. No more than halfway. I feel like horizontal maps are really good for... Oh! Like, horizontal map is really good for Wind Archer. Wait, where's the bubble? There's the bubble. Oh, the bubble. 29% left of HP. 25. Yeah, we're doing well. That's fine. she gonna heal? %7 left. %2, 1%. Hey, we did it. $400K. I guess we're not getting a pet. I mean, we will get a pet because this quest line gives money. But that Hella fight definitely helped as well. Is that, do I have enough? Nope, I need to do one more. Okay, this one might be faster if I do this. So yeah, if it's like a small map, like Hurricane is faster, or your Hurricane skill would be faster at mobbing. If it's like a larger map with like, you know, platforms and they're all kind of spread out, then I guess your cape would be better. Hi, it's been a while since I'm back to the channel. Are you still the fellow DB simp, or you got a new fave now? I'm still the favorite. I'm still a DB simp. Dual bladers are still the best. Haven't you seen my latest video? Finally equipped my arcane gear. I 17 start all my arcane gear. And then now I'm like dirt poor. have like 300, 400 mil to my name, and that's it. Infernal Wolf. Wow, someone else is here. Yeah, Infernal Wolf also takes reduced damage. 15 seconds to do as much damage as you can. Made it a lot harder. I'm sure you've heard this before, that you've got a good voice. Ever consider going to voice acting? I have thought about it, but I'm not a good actor. Of course, like, training is definitely required in order to become a voice actor, but yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like dubbing. Like if it's like for like anime, and they need to dub anime, then I wouldn't mind doing it if there's ever an opportunity. Yes, I'll probably have to take some classes on like how to use my voice properly, but it would be cool. Rare DB main. Nexon should have hired you to dub DB voice lines. Blade Ascension. Phantom Blow. And just start screaming. I feel like Dual Blader is more of like a calm and collected kind of like personality. He's not the type of person that like would scream like Demon Avenger. But yeah, the voice lines would be pretty cool. Do the voice lines for Dual Blader. Next one would have to fly me out from Korea, or unless they could do it like remotely, that would be interesting too. Okay, one more, and then I should be 129. Or maybe close to 130, actually. Oh! Yo, before I forget, I should use this. Because after 129, I can't use it. And then I'll just have wasted Legion coins. I know the world is totally over of COVID-19, but how's the condition over there in Korea right now? I think it's ramping up again. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be over. And like for like roughly like a month or so, the numbers were sitting at like maybe like 20,000, 30,000 cases per day. And then just like within like a week. Yeah, within like a week or so, the numbers went all the way back up to like 100K. So it's mostly because there have been some outdoor events, like music festivals that were outdoor, and because the bylaw or whatever, the mandate was like, oh, you don't have to wear masks outside. So people who went to those events basically caught it. Or it was like a really high risk, high reward venue kind of thing. Because nobody would wear a mask at like a water festival. It was a water music festival. People brought like water guns, super soakers and stuff like that to the festival. And then like, you know, there were also like water cannons at the venue. So a lot of people caught COVID there. Did I go? No, I didn't go. I'm 100% sure it's not over because I just got it after so long I wasn't infected. Yeah, like you really don't know. Like the symptoms aren't the same as when I first started. It's a lot more mild now. It's a lot less like taxing on your body as well, from what I hear. Do I have a cape? I feel, yeah, I have a cape. I got the entire Lionheart set, so I'm good on equipment at 140. I don't need Pencilier. I still don't understand why you can't trade Pencilier after you equip it. Like, it's not that good. But I guess they kind of made it the same as Lionheart. Okay, we have enough for a pet. I want to go to, let's just go to here. Go auction house. Pet? When does this last until? October 27th? October 28th? It's 9 mil now? A couple of minutes ago it was 8 mil. It's kind of cute though. Alright, so place this and this. Max that out. Max this out so it does more damage. And then start maxing this out. Okay, 130 we can equip that badge. We can equip that glove. We can equip this now because of the flame. Alright. I should probably Star Force this then. Are you fluent with Korean? Yeah, I'm kind of fluent. Survivable? I would say I'm survivable. Like, I could live day to day without too big of an issue. Alright, so we want 55 Star Force. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, I already collected this. Ha! 55 Star Force. What are we at? 37? Okay. guess we'll get this to 5. We can get this to 5. Get this to 5 as well. Oh, we can't get this to 5, can we? 47. Need a little bit more money. Screw it. Just go. I'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just smack him a couple times. Ooh, 90%? Will there be any changes with KMS's attack speed cap? It's basically the same. Yeah, it's basically the same. You have to unlock the hard cap or the soft cap with the Monster Park potion anyways. This is what I like to see. This is what mobbing is supposed to feel like. We're gonna be doing the theme dungeon at 1:35, so we're not gonna stay here for long. Also, I could probably cheat and use a lot of Legion potions, but I think we might have to do that, because otherwise this will be like a 6-hour stream. We're making good progress, that's for sure. The worst part about this map is the lava pit. Can't get out. Okay, 2 more levels. Oh, a rune, nice. I don't like this one. I don't like the big one. I just, yeah, like if it's not a vertical map, it's not that great. It's attacking the crystal while I'm shooting its butt. Thoughts on the revamped Wind Archer so far? Didn't go through the patch notes. What's it like, the changes? And is it finalized? It's finalized. This is the, because I'm playing on the live server right now. It's pretty disappointing. I'll say it's disappointing. Your main mobbing skill is your cape and her, yeah. Supposedly you can mob like this, but you're, you know, try doing that for like a couple hours. This is a lot more comfortable. So, yeah. It's definitely disappointing. Cause like when I played Wind Archer on GMS, this is how I mobbed. And to this day, Wind Archer is the only class that cannot move with their hurricane skill. All the other classes, including Mercedes, Bowmaster, and other, I think that's it. Those are only double classes, right? They can all move. Oh, Pathfinder, wait, Pathfinder doesn't have a hurricane, do they? But Pathfinder's OP. Wild Hunter, oh yeah, Wild Hunter, yeah, but Wild Hunter has a Jaguar, so it makes sense. It makes sense for Wild Hunter to be able to move. Oh, we're 135. I didn't even realize. Okay, we'll level up and then go do the theme dungeon. Corsair and Jet are technically hurricane classes too. Yeah, and they can move while using it too. What a concept. Remastered, yeah. So much for that. It's a reskin. Blaze Wizard has been a reskin, and then they also just updated the 140 hyper skill to make it like insane. Wind Archer, everything has just been reskinned. The buffs turned into passives. Still can't walk while using hurricane skills, so I don't know if that's really a remaster. Dawn Warrior, the lunar side, it's not a slash, it's a projectile. Nightwalker got like the best update. The bats update. That fixed everything for Nightwalker. There's no need for you to like jump and attack anymore. Mobbing, so yeah, mobbing got fixed for Nightwalker. Bossing got fixed for Nightwalker. Yeah, Nightwalker got like the best update out of all of the other classes. Yeah, by remaster they mean move 2nd job skill to 4th job skill. They should have just given us it in 2nd job. Cape. Just give us the cape. I'll max this first. Put that there. It seems like most people are saying that the Dawn Warrior range is nerfed. Do you agree? Somewhat nerfed. The projectiles do go a little bit further than the slash. But the hitbox, instead of going more horizontal, it goes more vertical. So you can attack things more on a vertical range compared to horizontal. So that's why people think it's been nerfed. Because people want horizontal rather than verticality. But then like once you hit 5th job, that's when like everything becomes like pretty fun. Dawn Warrior's 5th job is really good. So I would say play it for the 5th job. Wait, I'm supposed to kill the mobs there. Yeah, this is just so much faster. So much more ethical to do. I just wish the proc rate for Trifling Wind is higher for using these skills. Okay, 137, 3 more levels and then we can actually get to see some bigger damage numbers. How many do I have left? 4. I got 4 flames left, or 4 ignition EXP bonuses left. So once I hit 140, I lose 5 Star Force. I lose 8 Star Force. Once I hit 150, I get the 5 back. Oh, I'll get 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, 150, I'll actually get some more Star Force. I gain 15. Lose 8, gain 15. So, plus 7. Hey, monster collection. Inching closer to 300. Okay, 138. Thoughts on Paladin, Dark Knight, or Buccaneer as a bossing mule? Which one would you recommend? Buccaneer. Buccaneer 5th job has like an insane burst for bossing. Paladin is if you're not that great with boss mechanics and you die pretty easily, then Paladin would be a good choice. If you're decent at like bossing mechanics but just want a tanky class in general, Dark Knight. Because Dark Knight's pretty versatile. Buccaneer is probably the strongest out of the 3 though. I guess it's like Dark Knight is kind of like the safest class for bossing, for a bossing mule. Paladin is like, you cannot die. It's impossible for you to die. So it would be like for you to learn the bossing mechanics on Paladin. And then Buccaneer is like, whatever. I got this. I'm just gonna burst it down in one go. I chose Night Lord as my bossing mule because I like the burst. I like how fast they attack. But yeah, Buccaneers are pretty strong. Their burst is really fun to use. It lags. It lags people, apparently. Ooh, I'll pick that up. Yeah, definitely gonna use this instead. I mean, I guess I could Star Force this to 5 as well. Buccaneers also have like really good mobility. So once you hit 5th job, you turn on your Sea Serpent skill. and then you just run around the entire map. Well, like, you're supposed to use a combination of your flash jump and your dash. One of your skills is a dash that you get like first job or something, first or second job, and then when you chain those two together, you just like flash jump even further than normal. That's how you're supposed to mob at 5th job. If you're strong enough, you don't even need to use any skills. Okay, at this point I'm not too worried, because like even during Burning World, after 130, like it doesn't take too long to get to 160 actually. So I'm not worried about having a 6-hour stream now. It's been 4 hours, like we would have been done by now, but I got time. And I might treat myself to some food afterwards. I might order some chicken later. I haven't had fried chicken in maybe a month or so now. Maybe 3 weeks. So I think I'm gonna order some fried chicken for dinner tonight. Can never go wrong. Like, it's such a safe kind of food. Like, it can never go wrong with ordering chicken. Like, it's really hard for someone to oppose ordering chicken, you know? It's not KFC, it's Korean brand. But still, it's pretty good. Alright, what is this? Stormwind. Storm something. Storm wind. Lasts for 30 seconds. And it shoots out extra things. Okay, that's for your burst, I guess. Because it doesn't last that long. Oh, KFC for Korean fried chicken. Yeah. That's what KFC stands for, not Kentucky Fried Chicken. Alright, turn on aimbot. Easy. Going for Pan Pan or what? Oh, dude. So there's this one place, chicken place called BBQ. And they have what is called golden olive chicken. That's like the bomb. It's like really good. They do half and half. There's one called like black pepper chicken. That one's also really good. And I think there's also one where it's like only drumsticks, only like chicken wings. So like there's a couple of varieties. They're all really good. I'll have to decide though on what I really want to eat, like what kind of chicken I really want. Because like sometimes they're, you know, there's mixed for like it's called like Korean traditional sauce, like yangnyeom, which is it's kind of like a sweet and like sour and spicy sauce. That one sometimes is okay. It's not bad. I am level 140. I should probably equip my gear. Okay. This, yes, 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 yes. Is that it? I believe that is it. Because that's 150 gear. Wait, where's the hat? Where's my hat? There's my hat. Food talk makes me hungry. Get them all. That's for a chicken party. That's if it's like you got guests over and you're having a party. Then you order like all of it. I will say this. I'm not that big of a fan of Korean pizza. First of all, the cheese that they have here in Korea is not like, it's just not the same. It's not like a New York style pizza where like the cheese is like greasy and salty and like it just drips. The cheese, sometimes the cheese here in Korea is just kind of like on the sweet side. And so it just kind of messes with my brain. It's like, I know this pizza is supposed to be salty, but because of the cheese and like some of the toppings, it just becomes like a sweet kind of pizza. The tomato sauce is kind of sweet. And so it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna avoid pizza for a little bit until I can find like an actual place that does it properly. So yeah, I have found a brand that does it okay, or like decently well. They do have cheese crust, cheese inside the crust, and it's a big franchise company, so that's what I've been ordering. It's like basically meat supreme, pepperoni, a little bit of bacon, some beef. Haven't tried Korean pizza before. Sounds interesting to try. The worst Korean pizza, in my opinion, is sweet potato pizza. Regular potato pizza is fine, but sweet potato, like I'm sure you guys have had sweet potato before. Try putting that on a pizza. It just doesn't work. But I don't know why the Koreans love this so much. Potato pizza is fine. Like, I can dig potato pizza. Because it's just like putting fries on your pizza, which is like completely fine. It's like potato wedges on top of the pizza. So that's fine. But sweet potato is just weird. It just doesn't mix, you know? Alright, 141, I think we're gonna go back. Question is, how do I go back? Elnath. I also probably should do this. I don't have enough. Every little bit counts. That's fine. I'm stronger than I was. I'm gonna get... Oh, this is the one that we need. Buy them all out. Okay, we'll use one to get the EXP buff. Once we get closer to 160, then, you know, we'll use the rest of them. Or, you know, we'll use the rest of them to get to 160. I should probably also claim my coins. Sweet potato fries is fine. I don't mind sweet potato fries. Those are actually good. It's just on pizza. Like, it's the actual sweet potato chunks on, like, the pizza itself. It's like, instead of pineapple chunks, like pineapple pizza, instead of having pineapple on top, it's sweet potato chunks. And like, sweet potato is kind of dry, like potato. And it has like a kind of like squishier texture, because like regular potato like can kind of hold its structure. Sweet potato is a little bit mushy. Maybe it's just the place that, like the pizza place that does it is bad or not as good. Like, there probably is like a franchise for pizza places that do it really well, and I just haven't had it. But like, my overall kind of like experience with it is not that great. No, it's not mixed into the dough. It's literally like potato wedges, but sweet potato. And it's not like, like regular roasted potatoes is like fine too. It's just weird. Like, you should, if you have a chance, go try it, and then you'll kind of, I guess you'll probably see what I mean. It's just weird. It's just a weird combination. Like, it doesn't taste bad. It's just there are better options of pizza out there, and I would rather choose other kinds of pizza instead of this pizza. It's just not something I would choose. Like, for pizza, like, I'm kind of like a, you know, pretty standard kind of person when it comes to pizza. Like, a pepperoni pizza will like make me happy, or like meat supreme, a meat based pizza would make me happy. But when it comes to like sweet potato, I'm like, yeah, I feel like pizza is supposed to be on the salty side. So that's why it's like, potato pizza is fine because it's salty. Potatoes are, you know, on the spectrum, it's more on the salty side. But sweet potato, it definitely leans to the sweet side. So that's why it also kind of just ruins the balance, or like just throws the balance off. Yeah, those are classic, and you can never go wrong with them. Until you start, you know, having sweet tomato sauce, like a very sweet tomato sauce, very sweet cheese, and then it's like, I thought I ordered pepperoni pizza, why is it sweet? Korean food in general has mostly, they're usually on the sweet side. It's never a mild kind of like taste. It's either very sweet, very salty, very spicy. That's like the trifecta of Korean food. Either it's very sweet, very salty, or very spicy. There's no mild. That doesn't exist. At the same time, like, a lot of like authentic, like, people, like, restaurants will say that they're authentic, right? So like, let's say Vietnamese like pho, they'll say that it's authentic pho, But in reality, it's already been like accustomed to, like, I guess like the palette has been tuned for the Korean people so that they would get, you know, or like come more often. So it's not authentic is what I'm trying to say, because like they would alter the recipe so that, you know, regular Korean people would enjoy it more. For example, like even things like curry, like it's clearly from India, or like it's clearly, let's say it's an Indian restaurant, it's clearly from India, you know, the owners are Indian, their curry is Indian. It just, you know, won't sell as much as like curry that has been kind of like tuned for the Korean market. I just don't know why. Because like here's the thing, when Koreans go abroad, they crave Korean food. It's like you can get that at home, why would you still crave for it? Like go try other kinds of cuisine. But like no, it's like even though I go to like, you know, places where Korean food is like almost non-existent, I still want Korean food. So maybe I'm missing something, or, you know, Koreans are just not that open to other kinds of cuisine just yet, or like to adopt authenticity from a cuisine. Because like there's so many fusion places, and it's like, yeah, that's not authentic anymore. Once you call it a fusion, it's not authentic. Like you can take your own spin at it, but you can't call it authentic. Yeah. Like I actually do enjoy the Korean cuisine. Korean food is really good. And I literally eat like everything. And that's just because, you know, my background, you know, I'm from Canada. There's a lot of different kinds of cuisines. Mediterranean, Indian, Japanese, like Asian cuisine. Even within Asian cuisine, there's like Singaporean cuisine, Sichuan cuisine, you know, Taiwanese cuisine, Vietnamese cuisine. There's so many kinds of like Asian cuisine. So like, because in Canada we can find that, or like there's more diversity, so it's easier to find these kinds of cuisines, and these cuisines stay true to their authenticity. And so it's like, okay, so after you visit that restaurant, it's like, okay, now I know, like, okay, you know, like if I were to go to the actual country and eat food from there, it would taste like roughly the same as this, or like it would be similar to this. Not here in Korea. It's completely different. What I always hear is that they always compare foreign food with their own food. Like they always say something like, oh, this tastes like so-and-so in Korea. I do hear that a lot too. This is kind of stereotypical, but it's so true. Almost every Korean, if they're gonna go abroad, they will 90%, I'm pretty sure 90% of the time will pack cup noodles, or like cup ramen noodles, into their suitcase as like emergency food. Like just in case, like, oh, they, you know, go to the hotel and they're hungry and they have nothing else to eat, they will definitely take a cup noodle with them. They will it's almost 100%. But like for other foreigners that go to like other foreign countries, it's like, you know, we'll try what, you know, locals have to offer. Like we'll probably go to like the front desk of the hotel and be like, you know, what do the locals eat here for like a midnight snack, or like are there any night markets that, you know, are, you know, running, so that, you know, like if you're hungry, like, you know, and you're in a foreign country, obviously you want to try foreign cuisine. But for Korea, it's like, yo, let's go get Korean food in a foreign country. And like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be disappointed, even as a Korean, right? It's like, there's no way a foreign country does my own country's food better than my own country. Right? It's like, oh, I'm gonna go to India and eat Korean food, and in India the Korean food is actually better than, you know, the Korean food in Korea. It makes no sense, right? I think we can probably leave this area really soon. Probably do like one more level here and then move over to Skelosaurus. Skelosaurus till 150. Do the Leaf Free Theme Dungeon and then train at that Star Force map until 160 and then we're done. Sometimes when I'm eating with my coworkers, they get really surprised because it's not like like they don't expect a foreigner to like be able to eat some of the things that they eat, and I just eat them, and I'm like, okay, fine, like as long as it doesn't taste bad, like I'm okay with it. And then they get so surprised. It's like, wow, I've never seen a foreigner like eat these kinds of Korean foods. I'm like, what's wrong with it? You guys eat it. like what is so wrong about your food? What are you so surprised about? It's your cuisine, right? And I'm just like, okay, like I'll try it. I'll try eating your food. And like, you know, it's not that weird. Like maybe I'll have my own opinions about it, but it's not like it's not to the point where I'm gonna express it. It's not like oh, this new type of food that you guys usually eat in your cuisine is it's completely new to me, and I really don't like it. Then it's not to that point where I'll express it like that. Because like I definitely have like foods that I don't eat or I don't choose to eat. For example, bread. Like bread, it's delicious. Like garlic bread, delicious. So like, yes, I will eat bread, but if you were to give me the choice to eat like bread, I'd probably say no. I'd probably like choose something else to eat. Are you Asian, by the way? Yes, I am. Like I've had snake soup in Hong Kong, which is where my family is from. My family is from Hong Kong, and I've had snake soup. It tastes like chicken. Like I'm open to eating weird stuff too. I've had cricket ground, like it was back in university. I was taking a course on food and nutrition, or like just a food related class, and they would talk about like how, like, you know, sustainable farms, talk about like the future of food, like where it's gonna go, all these things, kind of things. And one day we had a guest lecturer come in, and they talked about how crickets are essentially like the next like source of like a really high source of protein. And it's like easier to have a cricket farm over a cattle farm, or like a meat based farm, cow farm and stuff like that, because like you don't need as much water to raise the crickets, and all these like positive points and pros over the existing farms. And so there was a guest lecturer, and they brought in some samples of what they were testing. And so they were they were combining spices with spices and flavors with crickets. And so they ground up crickets into a powder form, and then they added the spices and whatever flavors that they wanted to make you know, different kinds. And then, you know, they passed the sample around throughout the classroom. And my friend and I, we were really curious. And so we took it and we ate it. Like, we had a sample of it. So, like, I'm open to eating some weird stuff too. Fermented skate. I haven't had that yet. I hear that it's really smelly, but I've had durian. I've had durian before. I'm okay with durian. I've had like stinky tofu before. I'm okay with that. So like, I'm down to try fermented skate. I want to see like what the hype is about. I hear like this, if you can get over the smell, it actually tastes decent. So, but I haven't really gone to try it. I haven't really smelled it, but I think I'm okay with like smells because I've had durian before. I've had stinky tofu before. If it's on like another tier past that, then it's like, okay, then that might be a red flag. But if like durian is like the, you know, the red flag, and skate is like under that or like below, then it's like, okay, should be fine. I'm not picky, but that sounded really nasty. What, durian? Stinky tofu? I should probably switch maps. I need to go to Leaf Free. That's Temple of Time. Temple of Time is pretty far. Yeah, I have to walk there. Fermented skate. I mean, anything fermented is kind of weird. Only like select few food items are good. Like, you can actually enhance the taste after fermentation. Skate may not be in one of them. So do you speak Cantonese by any chance? Yes, I do. I can't really read or write. I think like it's already pushing it if you want me to read the menu. So that's my level of Cantonese. I can speak it fluently. You know, survivable. Again, survivable. Like, you could throw me back to Hong Kong and I should be fine. But like, if you want me to like write you an essay, no, can't do that. I should probably feed my pet. Okay, 70, but that's fine. I think this is actually a pretty good spot. Yeah, I think this is pretty effective. Always left. Oh. Oh, I don't have enough space. I'll chuck that out. Chuck that out. Chuck that out. Okay, 148. Getting close, boys. We're getting close. Okay, after 8 minutes, we'll use a second, we'll use another one. Chuck that out. Okay, what's the cooldown on this? 1 minute? This is what mobbing should feel like. Just standing in one. Okay, either make it so that you can stand in one spot and just eliminate everything on the map, or let me walk. Oh, right, I forgot. Damage. Oh, we definitely need that. 150, we definitely need that. I think it's like 10% more proc chance. And then this is like +2. Double chance? Double chance. Yeah, I would definitely need those. You can't skip that. Yeah, we can skip. We can kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think those are your hyper skills, hyper passives. 2 into your trifling wind. 2 into your capes. Fairy turn. And then just regular damage into your hurricane skill, reinforce. I don't know if you need IED. I don't know if you need 30% boss. Because like at the end of the day, you can get those from like other sources, but like your regular damage multiplier gets increased by 20%. So that's pretty significant, right? Because like right now it's 345. It'll go up to 365. I don't know. Somebody probably has like a good build. Is that supposed to say? Is that supposed to say 6? 120 is a level 2 Link or 140? Level 182, 120. It's 120. Yeah, I did speak Cantonese. I mean, Adrian wrote something in Chinese, and I recognize half of the characters. I've recognized 50%. Yum? Oh. I do have water, yeah. So, like, here's the worst part about learning Cantonese, or learning Chinese in general. The system, like the character system, is like just like, it's a memorization tactic. You have to memorize all of the characters and like their you know, the sounds that they come with. There's no way for someone who doesn't understand or hasn't heard the sound of that character, there's no way for you to learn it. Like, even if you were looking at like similar radicals and like the, you know, the two parts that make the character, there's no way you can figure it out yourself. Like, if I encounter a new character, how am I supposed to figure out the sound for this character? How am I supposed to figure out the proper pronunciation for this sound? Like, you can have like romanization for it, and you can have the pinyin system, but it still doesn't help. Like, if you can't read the pinyin system, then there's like no way. And then also there's like 3,000 plus characters. Like, even my parents, they, you know, had their, you know, whole education pretty much in Hong Kong, worked in Hong Kong, like in a company too, right? And like, they're still like struggling. They're like, oh, how do I write that character again? It's like, oh, like, what was that word again? Like, how do I use this word again? And it's like, yeah, even people who live, breathe, you know, in that language are struggling. Like, if you're able to comprehend a newspaper, your Chinese is like really good. I can't even read. The tone game is no joke, yeah. Like, for Mandarin, it's fine because there's not a lot of tones. But for Cantonese, if your tone is slightly off, it's a completely different word. And people are like, what did you say? That makes no sense. Okay, let's pick up this rune. And so, like, the reason why I learned Korean so quickly, first of all, like, pronunciation, I think I have it pretty good. Like, it sounds like a native, hopefully. It's just my grammar and sentence structure and vocabulary that needs work. Pronunciation is fine. I think my pronunciation is fine. But like, at least I can put together the alphabet and figure out, oh, if I see this character again, or like if I see these arrangement of letters put together again, then I know it's supposed to sound like this. Can't do that for Cantonese. Can't do that for Chinese. I like and like I took Chinese class or Chinese lessons ever since I was a kid, all the way up to like 10th grade, and I still can't read. Or I still can't like properly read and write. I've only been here for here in Korea for like three and a half years. Yeah, 3.5. Yeah, three roughly, yeah, roughly 3 years and 6 months. So yeah, 3.5 years. And I can speak, I can read, I can write. I might not be able to, you know, have very coherent sentences, like very in-depth sentences, but I can at least get my point across very easily. Like what when it's in terms of like what I need, like what I'm trying to look for, trying to explain something. It's possible. Like, I can do that in Korean. I can do that in Cantonese too, but that's because it's my mother tongue. I don't know the word, I don't know how to write it out Like if I were to give you directions to like the nearest, you know, McDonald's, I can't write that out for you. But in Korean, I could probably write it out for you. That's how different the languages are. Like it's just so much more easier to learn Korean than it is to learn Chinese. I had one friend in university, and she spoke Cantonese, but her pronunciation was whack. Like I couldn't understand from time to time what she was trying to say because her pronunciation wasn't perfect. And so I kind of made fun of her about that. I was like, what are you trying to say? Like I don't understand what you're trying to say. Like I know you're trying to make an effort to use Cantonese and practice your Cantonese, but I'm sorry, I just don't understand. So that was that. I lived in the Asian bubble, so I was exposed to a lot of Mandarin and Cantonese. And then I decided that I don't want to be in this bubble anymore. And so I moved to Korea, and I decided I want to live in a Korean bubble instead. And I think I made the right decision. The Korean bubble is definitely the way forward. Like, just think about it. Technology, Korea does have some pretty advanced technology. And just take a look at Samsung. Take a look at like LG. Korean companies, right? They're Korean companies. Samsung, LG. You know, so they're, you know, Korea definitely has some leading technology companies, right? So definitely a very bright future there. I don't see what, you know, like China does make everything. Literally, they make everything in the world. But, you know, I don't see made in Hong Kong. It's always made in China. So it's nice to take a break from that. See made in Korea as like stamped on a product. It's a language that's so punishing for slight mistakes. Yeah, it is. Luckily, I didn't grow up learning like Arabic or something. that would have been torture. Learning some of the like Southeast Asian languages. That's challenging. That's pretty challenging too. Oh, I'm 150. What am I doing? What am I doing here? I can wear my next set of gear too. I want damage. I also want regular attack and magic attack. And then I want ignore defense and crit damage. Okay, so get that. Oh. Yeah, we'll just leave it. I'll just leave that. I can wear my Fafnir gear. Ooh, I lose 13k because this hat has such a good flame on it, dude. 20 dex and 5% all stat. Dang. Can I transfer hammer? Sorry, that's not transfer hammer. If I transfer hammer, does it also keep the flame? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Dang, that's really good. That's a really good hat. Oh well. I've got 2.3k main stat. anything else I can equip? That? Okay. Nice. Nice. That's what I like to see. 2 mil. 2 mil line. As of now, my Wind Archer is stronger than my Bowmaster. Because my Bowmaster was using a expiring 150 set, or expiring CRA set, and it expired. So I had to go back to the burning set. So 100% my Wind Archer is stronger than my Bowmaster. Okay, let's see how good this I was gonna say, let's see how good this bossing is, but the thing died. The thing died. Before we could even get a glimpse of how much damage we were doing. Okay. I also really blend in to Korea. Like, people think I'm Korean. With the mask on, people think I'm Korean. And so, like, they don't get, like, foreigner vibes. Even, you know, and yes, it's because I'm Asian as well, but still. Like, some people can tell, like, oh, that person's, like, clearly Japanese. That person is clearly from, like, China or something. People don't really get that for me. Like, they don't know where I'm from. So they just automatically think, oh, he's probably from Korea. So I do get that perk. Some of the foreigners here, they get some experiences, to say the least. Because they are, you know, they are from other places. They are clearly from other places. So it's kind of like 100% you're gonna get this kind of experience. You're definitely gonna get a different experience compared to me. I've gotten service. They call it service here. Like things on the house, or like free stuff from restaurants and stuff like that. I have gotten, you know, a lot of that before. I even got it at a cafe one time. I went to a cafe. I was looking for a washroom actually, and I asked. I was like I went in. I was like, oh, like, is there a washroom here? And they're like, oh no, you'd have to go outside. But you know, there's another cafe that they might have a washroom. And I'm like, no, it's okay, whatever. I'll just go outside. So I placed an order, and I was like, oh, I'll be back. I'm gonna go, like, tell me where the washroom is. Like, I'll go there instead. Or actually, it was no. Before that, she was like, oh, like, if you're thinking, she was, oh, okay. Here's the story. I went in and she was like, oh, are you gonna have your drink or whatever you're gonna order? Like, are you gonna eat it here? Are you gonna have it here inside the cafe? I'm like, yeah, I can have it here. And then I realized what she had said. And I was like, oh, actually, wait. Or she was like, oh, like we're gonna close at like a certain time or something like that. So like you can't be here for like that long, or like there's like a time limit. After that, you gotta go, kind of thing. And so I'm like, oh, okay, then actually, you know what? I'll just take it to go. Like, I'll take it out. And then she's like, oh, no, it's really okay. Like you can have it here. I'm like, no, it's okay. I'll just have it to go. I was looking for a washroom, and I wasn't listening to what she was saying. And so I placed an order. I went to the washroom, and I came back. And she had upgraded my drink from like a small size to like a large size. I guess like because of the inconvenience that she caused. I don't know why, but I just took it as like a kind gesture, and then I was like, oh, thank you, and then I left. When in reality, I was just trying to look for a washroom. And I was not paying attention to what she was saying. Yeah, so I went to a cafe because usually cafes have a washroom. I was gonna do a 2-hour drive back home. I was in Seoul. And so I was gonna drive 2 hours home, and I had to pee. And I was like, I'm not gonna make it if I just start driving now. So I was like, okay, what are my options? Where can I find a washroom? And I was like, okay, cafes, they must have a washroom for their customers. So I went into the first cafe I saw, and it wasn't like a franchise cafe. It was kind of like a moms and pops kind of like small cafe. And so that's why I went in, and I was like, oh. And then like the first thing she asked me was like, oh, are you gonna eat here, or are you gonna like have your drink and whatever here? And I'm like, yeah. And then I changed my mind because I was like, oh, I'm not. And then I was like, oh, actually, you know what? I'll take it to go. And then that's what happened. So I got my drink, I went back to my car, and I started driving home. And unfortunately, by the time I got back to my car, I noticed that there was a sheet of paper on my windshield. I get a closer look at what this paper is. Turns out it's a parking ticket. I apparently parked too close to an intersection, and so it was a violation of the parking law. And then like it was also like too close to, you know, something else, or like parked too long. And so I got a ticket. I got a parking ticket. Luckily, the parking ticket only costed 32,000 won. So like around like $32 USD or Canadian. Yeah, 32 Canadian, $32 Canadian. Probably like a little bit more for USD because of the currency. Oh, that's the wrong one. So not too expensive for parking tickets. So that's good. Oh, yeah, messed this up. I love how one of my things just procced. They're procking. In that time span, kind of unlucky. I probably parked there for like 15 minutes max, maybe 20 max. Because like the reason why I had driven out to Seoul was because my neighbor left their passport at home and they were catching a flight, and so I was like, okay, well, I guess this is the last, like, you know, the best case, or like your worst case scenario. So, you know, I decided to help out and drive all the way to Seoul to deliver a passport. So I went out to Seoul, and then yeah, I got the parking ticket, and I texted the neighbor, and the neighbor was like, okay, I got you. Which is really nice of them. They paid for my parking ticket. They also paid for gas money and a little bit for food. So it was really nice of them to do so. Makes you want to say hi in Cantonese. It can be shu. Hi in Cantonese can be shu, and can be crab, or can be you know what. Haha, haha. I need to chuck out this and this for now. What is this? Pet movement speed? No thanks. Yeah, I did. Oh, I'm full? Am I full? I'm full. Nah, it's totally cool. So in Cantonese, for those who didn't understand, ooh, purple portal. That's that's kind of a tongue twister. But for people who didn't understand, hi in English sounds like a couple different words in Cantonese. Or like, because of the different tones, it can change the word into different words in Cantonese. So that's just what, you know, Adrian was talking about. All right, how many levels did I gain? 1, maybe, or like maybe like a couple percent. Purple portals are fun. I like the purple portals. Slash the totem poles. Do you think the tone system might be hard for someone who's tone deaf? Definitely. That person might as well learn sign language. If they are a type of, if they're the person that is living in Hong Kong and they can't, and they're tone deaf, yeah, you might as well just learn sign language, brother. I mean, yeah, I mean, you could practice, but that person who is practicing with you must have a lot of patience and the willingness to help you correct your tone, or at least put you in the right path. Otherwise, the other thing you could probably do yourself is to try to improve your tone, or like improve your, or like try to make yourself less tone deaf, for lack of a better term. Like there are ways to practice and improve your tone, because like there are people who try to have perfect pitch, or practice themselves to have perfect pitch. And so if you're tone deaf, I guess that's one method. It's difficult being tone deaf. Because like you hear the world differently, or actually no, you hear the world the same, it's just you can't reproduce the tone correctly. Or like it's very difficult for you to reproduce the same tone, because you think, I guess like the brain is making you think of that tone as like a different tone than what everyone else is hearing. Or perhaps that's what you think that tone is supposed to sound like. That's what you hear it as. But in reality, everyone else is hearing a different sound. And so when you go to reproduce that sound, it's just way off. It is currently 6 p.m. Korea time. That means after the stream, I'm gonna order chicken. And we don't have much left, like, what, 6 levels left? After we're done, I'll read some of the choices out for what chicken I'm gonna get. By the way, what's the story behind your YouTube name, or it's just your name? It's just an online alias. So like, you know, like how when, you know, way back, you're like, I don't want to use my real name as like my online name, or like my game name for like games like RuneScape, or like, you know, way back when I started playing MapleStory, like people didn't use their real names to like, you know, have their in-game names. So I had a few iterations of like in-game names that I liked using, or like names that were easy to type out on the keyboard. And this was one of them. My name, my YouTube channel name is just one of them. It's just the in-game name alias. It's not meaningful or anything. It's not like a, you know, story behind it. It's just, you know, I don't want to use my real name because it's not that easy to remember. Or like it's not as well, my real name would be like it would be a first name last name kind of thing, and I just kind of wanted one central name for it for my YouTube channel. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna use an in-game name, because in-game names are usually just one thing. So yeah, people do ask me a lot, like when I tell people I do YouTube outside, they're like, oh, show me your YouTube channel. And, so I was like, tell me what it is. And like, I'd rather just type it out for you. And then I type it out for them. And it's like, oh, and then they read it out. And then it's like, oh, like, is there a meaning to it? Like, is there a story behind your name? And I'm like, no, it's just no name, no meaning. And they're like, oh, okay. I mean, you guys have to admit, it's kind of easy to type, right? Yeah, it's just an in-game name. Any chance of a mukbang? I'm gonna say there's a very low chance for that to happen. I like watching mukbangs. They're fun to watch. I don't know if I'll produce one though. Lower chance than 22 star. Yep, for sure. It's like, what, 30% chance for 22 to or 21 to 22, and then the chance for it to blow up is like 50%. Yeah, definitely lower than that. It's like this. If you guys have seen how unlucky I was the first time star forcing, I did star forcing to try and tier up, or to try to get to 18 stars on my CRA gear. The amount of times that it blew up, from like the chance that it can blow up, it was like a what, 0 point something chance to blow up. That's the equivalent of me doing a mukbang. It's a very small chance, but you know, like we you know, normally we would think, you know, no way, 0 point something % chance to blow up, no way is it gonna blow up, and then it blows up. So that's pretty much the equivalent of me doing a mukbang. It's like really low chance, but there is still a chance. Just a very low chance, but there still is a chance. Blow up as in destroy, yeah. So like every time you fail the Star Force, there's a chance for the item to explode or to be destroyed. So essentially, if your gear is 12 stars and above, then that's when the chance of destruction starts. And so anything past that, if it does explode or it doesn't get destroyed, it goes back all the way back to 12 stars, and you have to have a clean, or you know, just the same gear to put it back to 12 stars. So let's say this top is at 15 stars and it blows up at 16. If I have another piece of this, the same equipment, then I can start back at 12 stars with the same flame, same potential. That's star forcing in a nutshell. Oh, did you guys see how fast that boss just melted? That was pretty cool. Feels like the chance stated is totally visual. Actual must be way higher. Yeah. It says it's 0.8% chance to blow up. In reality, it's probably close to like 20%. Wait, that's not right. This is not the right way. I'm supposed to talk to Chino and then come back here to fight the 6 thingies. I've also been ordering from this one place. It's a Korean Chinese place, so like you can order like jjajangmyeon, or you can order like dampong and stuff like that. So it's the Korean Chinese places that you see in, you know, Korean dramas. They have spring rolls there, and they have like fried dumplings. So it's really good. I really like that place. They also have like really big portions for jjajangmyeon. It's good. It's pretty good. Like the portioning for even like the spring rolls and the fried dumplings are pretty good. They're pretty big servings. Jjajangmyeon versus jampong. Here we go again. I am a jjajangmyeon. I'm a jjajangmyeon person. I've had both. I prefer jjajangmyeon. Maybe it's because the place that I order from, they add like small little pieces of like beef. I think I'm just biased. If there's beef in a dish, I'm kind of biased. Because jampong is more of like a seafood kind of dish. Like it fits well with seafood ingredients. For example, like shrimp, crab. If you put that into jampong and make it like a seafood jampong, it's like really good. But it's not like you can do that for jjajangmyeon. For jjajangmyeon, you had like, you know, little bits of like pork belly, little bits of beef. Oh, it's so good. And so like, because I love beef, or I like meat in general, I think I side towards that side more. And then like this place also adds like a fried egg on top. Oh, it just can't be beaten. I'm a fan of Korean pork belly BBQ. Oh yeah, samgyeopsal. Samgyeopsal is like, it's heaven. It's pretty much close to heaven. I also like to make wraps. Like they call it sam. In Korean they call it sam. And so essentially you just take a piece of like meat, put it in like lettuce or perilla leaves, and then you add some samjang, which is I guess you can call it a paste or a sauce. And then you wrap it and you eat it. You can add like garlic in it too. It's just so good. Sam is just amazing. Did you get the chance to try black pork? Is there actually a difference? Oh, like in Jeju-do? Jeju-do black pork. I've tried it before. It is good. It's different. It's got a different kind of texture to it. It's a little bit more chewier than regular like, you know, your regular pork. It's good. It's good. I liked it. I mean, if it's meat, I'll like it. Okay, So that's done. Get this quest. Get this quest. Go back in. There's also this one place I used to order from because the value was pretty good. And this place sells like boneless chicken. Boneless chicken is also like really good. Like you don't have to worry about spitting out the bones or like trying to debone the chicken. You just eat it as like a whole piece. It's so good. And so it came as like a set. It would be 2 hamburgers, some really good French fries, and then your 2 flavors of boneless chicken, and then also on top like a Pepsi or cola or Coca-Cola. I think it was like 500 milliliters of either Coke or Pepsi. So it was pretty worth, because like what you could do was like order it all for yourself and then like split it up into like a couple like sessions. Okay, sell that. And then sell all these things. Oh, I want this back. Okay, wait. I think we're done. Hold on. We are done. 58. 59. And then we just have to train to 160. Coming in clutch. Legion potions coming in clutch. Because there's no way we won't be getting to 160 within half an hour. Yeah, there's no way we would not be getting to 160. From time to time, I do crave like Hong Kong cuisine, or like just actual Chinese cuisine here in Korea, because like it's hard to find good places. Like I actually have kind of craved for dim sum. Dim sum is just really good, but hard to find a good place to do it that does it well. All right. 160. What's our 160 skill again? Monsoon. Oh my god, that is so bright. That's pretty bright. That's a pretty bright skill. Oh yeah, Tasio is also really good. Tasio Suyok-fan. I just want to eat one of that. I just want to eat that. Is that it? Is that everything? I think that's everything. Check on this. Okay, I'll claim this on my duel later. Okay. I'm gonna order some food. Sweet potato dumpling, probably? Okay, let's see. Chicken. Okay, so there's a couple shops that I can order from, but I think I'm gonna order from BBQ because I do want to. I kind of am craving their, you know, the golden olive oil chicken. Because it's their #1 menu. It's like their signature menu. So, let's see. There is a combo which is half for 25,000 won. I think it's just a mix between the golden olive oil and also the yangnyeom, which is the Korean sauce. Yeah, yangnyeom sauce and crispy golden olive chicken. So I don't want that one. Okay, here it is. Here's the one. It's half olive chicken and black pepper chicken. It's the same price, but there's that combo instead. And it's also or do I want just the just one? BBQ signature menu. So if I just get any link or pick, kind of want to see how it looks like. I'm on my phone, so it's kind of difficult. Here, let me see. Can I bring it up on BBQ menu? Probably bring it up on like Chrome and try to screen share Chrome. Give me a second. Okay. Add a source. Browser. Chrome. Google Chrome. There we go. Okay. So I can't see my chat now. Get half double flavor. Okay, so let me put this in Korean because sometimes the English version, it messes things up, like the buttons and stuff. So this is the olive chicken. Looks like this. Well, this is a new menu, so let's go Hangum signature. So this is a signature menu. You have the golden olive chicken. And so there's the, you know, there's, if you see this word, sunsal, it means bonus. Taktari is just drumsticks, only drumsticks. This is the entire chicken. You get all the pieces of the chicken. Sok ansim is like chicken tenders, I think. Hot wing. Pretty, you know, easy to pick up. That's spicy. This is the crispy version, so it's even more crispier than the original version. This is the black pepper version. So this is also really good. I've tried it. It's pretty nice. Red tatak is a slightly spicy one. It's just I think it's like a spice rub, and then they fry it. So I'm gonna avoid that. I don't want spicy food. I can eat spicy food, I just don't want it right now. And then this is just nuggets. So we're not gonna get that either. So it's this and this combined, pan. Let's see. This is really good too. Like just the drumsticks is really good too. Huh. Yeah, the restaurant name is actually just BBQ. So Hangul Panban. So this was the one I saw first. This is the yangnyeom sauce. Yeah, it says right here yangnyeom sauce, and the Hangum olive chicken. So that's the one I saw. The prices are a little bit different because I'm ordering on the app, and it slightly varies based on region. And then there's also a delivery fee. So that's why the prices are slightly different. So yeah, this is boneless, half-half. Drumsticks, half-half. But it's all like roughly the same. So this is the one that I was looking at. Half-half, and then you get both of those two flavors. Oh, I don't know what to get. Crispy is also pretty good. You know what? I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna do, where is it? Can I get, okay, this is what I want. I want half of just the chicken legs, but the Hungum olive chicken and the black pepper one. Half, only drumstick. So I'm gonna look for that. Okay, signature menu. Nope. Oh, okay. Hanger 반반. 순살 반반, 닭다리 반반. Original 반반. No, I should probably click on 닭다리 반반 and then choose. What is this? Oh, okay. So this is already preset. Is there one that is this one? Original. They say they call it as original panpan. I think that was on the like one of the top items on the menu. Yeah, it has the popular tag on it. But I don't want Yangnam. Can I change it? I can't change it. Okay, I'll just get that. I'll just get the original. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Login. Nope. I can pay on the app. Like, so easy. Korean, like the Korea like paying system is just so convenient. So in Korea, there's like two pretty large like pay systems. There's Kakao Pay, and then there's also Samsung Pay. Apple Pay is still not like as, I guess, widespread compared to the other two. But it's just so easy to set up. And I've set up Kakao Pay. And so through the app, I can pay via Kakao Pay. And it's literally just a fingerprint sensor, and then you're good. It's so convenient. I love it. So that's that. I'm gonna call stream here. I'm gonna call the end of the stream here. I live streamed for 5.5 hours, and we got to 160. So next week is going to be the very last stream of this series, the Cygnus Revamped series. Next week we will be playing Mihail. I don't know if you guys want to consider Mihail part of the Cygnus Knights or not, but he does originate from there, I think. So, because my chicken has been ordered, within the next 20 minutes I shall be eating my dinner. And so with that, I say thank you so much to coming out to the stream, tuning into the stream, chilling out with me. I hope to see you all next week as well. Yeah, so next week, time's gonna be the same, 1 p.m. KST on Saturday. That would be the August 5th. Oh no, August 6th. August 6th, 1 p.m. KST. Come back and chill with me again. We'll be playing Mahio. Mahalo's gonna be good. Mahalo's gonna be good. We're gonna be doing it from level 30 to 160, one level at a time, because there's no more burning. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed today's stream and found it entertaining, feel free to show your support in whatever way you fancy, and I'll see you all next week. Take care.